And I also haven't found my badge yet. And I need my badge to talk to Joyce, so... but I think the next thing we're gonna do immediately is talk to... There's a couple of checks that we can do. And there's also a couple of new people here I can talk to as well.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Suggestion. How many points do I have? I've got 2 skill points, but I'm also capped on empathy, so...
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Okay, Gart is pretty much useless to us right now. Maybe for the rest of the game, who knows?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Wow, that pot of flesh stew that I made last night. I guess it got cleaned up.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
Called my station. Kim, who is this guy? Actually,
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Who is this guy? Oh, Sitogun, welcome to the stream. This man is a master of disguise. Well, we'll see. Wait, I recognize your voice.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Oh, it's my captain. He's wearing a blonde wig and blue shades. What the hell? Okay. Let me equip my esprit de corps. We'll equip these authority shoes. We'll remove this. I think I had another esprit de corps thing in here. Maybe, maybe not. Was it my pants? No, it wasn't. Interesting. I could have sworn I had something else. I guess it was just that jacket, and I'm already wearing a jacket. I need to sell this disco-ass blazer. I just noticed that that's the name of the jacket, disco-ass blazer. Amazing. Okay, well, I guess that's it.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
True. Okay. Quick save.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like Guillaume Le Million.
No! You will not start blabbering about that asshole.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No,
Why
because
not?
it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation and it turns out he was shot and hanged. I don't know if I can trust him because he's here in disguise and I don't know what he's here for. That's very suspicious.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Did you report your badge missing? Yeah, I called it in, but I did not tell them that my gun is also missing. But I have a decent idea of where my gun is, or at least who it's in the possession of, and I think it's in the possession of the harbor workers under Everett Clark, or Everett Clare. So do you know hanged him? Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You
All
want
right.
something more? What is it?
All right, let's do this check. It is a white check, so we can try again later.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Ah, critical failure. Come on. Okay, I rolled a 6 and I needed 12. Ugh, okay. Wait a minute. Is there something in my thought cabinet that's making me fail these checks? No. Jamrock Shuffle? No, I'm not doing that right now. Okay. A nurse's uniform? Animal control
The
uniform?
police of animals, yes.
That doesn't sound right. I don't want to say it.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want. The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on. You're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
True. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth. Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, well, we'll have to come back later, because, failed that check. Okay. Now we can do a check with this guy,
Hi again, gendarme.
and it's a
Bye-bye,
composure check.
gendarme.
Please don't let me fail this one. Okay, this is minus composure, so let me put these back on.
Hi again, gendarme.
58%. Alright, let's give it a shot.
Could he be
Yes!
a member of the
Oh my god, critical success?
homosexual
Let's go.
underground?
Could he be a member of the homosexual? Wait, what does that mean?
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Oh no, is this the gay route?
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexual underground? I can't believe I'm saying this.
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Oh my god. Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of, or no, I just wanted to know whether you're one of them. Let's say yes.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But why do you convene? What do you do? Time to become gay. True.
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Let's see. But I like knowing who I am.
But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric. And disco music and drugs.
We just turned to Kim. Do you want to join the homosexual hunter? Oh my gosh. Okay, that much fun should be illegal,
Ah, but for the better part of history, it has been illegal.
but it isn't anymore.
No.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh man, new thought gained.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Wow, that was the most entertaining check I've ever done in this game by far. Okay. Homosexual underground. Well, it's only 8 hours. Okay. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Only 8 hours to figure out your sexuality. Man, if I could do that in 8 hours, that would be amazing. Thanks. Okay. Well, we're doing White Morning right now, which has something to do with our secret past. So we're gonna finish that. We're pretty far to a next to our next skill point. So we're gonna use at least one skill point on Tommy, probably, because that check is like a 20% check. Well, let me talk to Kim.
Yes?
Okay, looks like Kim's got nothing new to say. Let's see if the lawyer has anything new.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Very good. Okay, now let's bag the body, I think. Because there has to be nothing else. Please let there be nothing else. Let's see. Let me put these back on. I also have drugs that increase my psyche. Speed and Pyrrolidon. Okay. I was trying to do a no drug run except for cigarettes, but we might actually need it because our empathy is capped at 6. And I don't have any clothes that increase empathy.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let me look at my journal. So we talked to the Hardy Boys. I don't think I'm gonna need any backup on anything else. I need to establish authority in the Hardy Boys' eyes. We can open the water lock. Oh, let's call Alice first before we do this. Because I need Kim's card to be able to do that. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there
Really?
anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Sylvie again? I think I exhausted that line of conversation. Let's see, find armored gloves, track down your badge. Who put the clothes in the trash? So I think this is bugged out because I can't talk to guard about that anymore. This I think I have to ask Joyce about, but she won't talk to me without my badge or if I do a favor for her. Secret passage, find all the armor pieces. Okay, I think we can,
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
I think we can bag the body. I'm done with it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Alright, Kim's gone for the rest of the day. Alright. I think Kuno might have some more dialogue options.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Yeah? The kingdom of... Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it. You're testing... Get lost, Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, guess not.
There are 8. You won't get far without a lieutenant here to bounce thoughts off of. Where could he be right now? The asphalt passing underneath the front wheels of his motor carriage at a high speed.
Huh, okay. Okay, let's go try opening the water lock, because I should be able to do that on my own. It's only 8 a.m. I'm gonna not take drugs. I don't have anything else that increases empathy, so I only get +1 from the ledger. This book is totally useless. I wonder if I could sell it. This is useless. Apricot chewing gum wrapper.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple. There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
I don't know, you tell me. Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
New thought gained. Oh no.
Feels very, very familiar.
Okay. Apricot chewing gum scented one. -1 reaction speed, living in the past. True? You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Okay.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Not my thing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
All right, let's give it a shot.
In his eyes,
Oh,
an
yes.
unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh,
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident.
The man taps.
Huh. Was that really the end of the dialogue with Tommy? I feel like there's gotta be something else. Then again, he is one of the early NPCs, so who knows. There's also this lady.
The woman still no response.
Okay. Let's check our log. Oh, I think we're gonna do the water lock next. Run the number on the victim's armor. Call Alice back in a day or so. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Titus Authority. Okay. Backyard wall. Warded door. Ice cream maker. Joyce. Impossible conceptualization. Man with sunglasses. Esprit de corps challenging. Electrochemistry impossible. I could try that check. I haven't leveled any points in electrochem. And I have a bunch of things that increase it, I think. Let's see, pants, gloves. Pants. So only +2. Oh, and shirt. So +3. Yeah, let's try it. Why not?
The door is closed. Still, this door.
That has to be something that you do at the very beginning. Alright. Yeah, shirt, gloves, pants. My inventory is getting pretty full. Alright. I could use alcohol. Sure. Wait, how do I use items again? I can't remember. There we go. Alright, this is as
A
good as
mirror
it gets.
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face,
Wow.
adorned with the expression.
Impossible check requiring an 18 or higher. I have a +2 modifier. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Okay.
Still not happening. It won't come
Damn.
off that easy.
Okay. I don't really want to put any points into electrochemistry. So we'll maybe try that again some other day. Alright, let's try talking to our captain in disguise again. We'll level up Esprit de Corps once. It wouldn't hurt to have a point in it. Psyche base +2. Actually, I do have quite a few thoughts in my thought cabinet, so maybe I should do 2 of these. Dang it. Alright. We'll do this.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Oh, damn, I should have talked to her first. I got a modifier from her. Let's see, -2 authority.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense, but I could do better. Like partners in crime, or...
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who's the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
Perfect. Great. I don't give a shit. Now, leave us alone and do your thing. And I don't mean get drunk and piss yourself, right? You realize that, don't you? Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership. And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glasses frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Let's talk about the Hanged Man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. It turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still,
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Dude, I can reconstruct the crime scene, but I can't see this past this guy's stupid disguise. Let's talk about the hypothetical 41
Okay.
again.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, you would probably be cramp my style.
Oh god, I'd hate for that to happen. You know what might help prevent that though?
Me doing my fucking job and not pestering you anymore?
You doing your fucking job.
Wow. I don't know if any of this dialogue is gonna go anywhere. Let's just end it there.
Neither can I, partner.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Alright. Now let's unlock one of these. Man, there's so many in this list. That's crazy. I kind of want to do the homosexual underground. What's Fairweather T500? Oh, it's the armor. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself. Let's see. That seems really useful. Looks like all of these are connected somehow. Alright, I'm out of points now.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Alright, I'll have to come back and talk to him later. Let's see. I need authority. So let me unequip this. I don't think I have anything else that increases authority. Besides the boots. Oh, glasses. Oh no, that's minus. What are my pants doing? Composure?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactee status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for moral intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Rivershaw.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagite descent and 1 Mesk.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Enough about the witness. Well, the witness said it would look like a surreal play. I don't think that's really going to add anything. But it also wouldn't hurt to just say every dialogue option.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Yeah, right.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word. So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Oh boy. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to come back, because that check is still basically impossible. Even with 5 authority? Or I guess 3? There's something reducing my authority right now? No. Okay, let's go try and sell some stuff from our inventory, because it's getting quite full. And then we'll go try and open the water lock.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Composure,
keep browsing
minus
those clothes,
sugars.
keep saving. Everything's still cool here, officer.
Rhetoric. Okay. Oh, I could put a point in rhetoric to try and talk the box open.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
And
they're the star of
50.
the show here.
I have 2 more points before I hit the cap on rhetoric. Maybe later.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I doubt it, but I can try. I do my...
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Sure. Let me have a... I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let's see, this one is prepaid, so let me keep that one. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Water. 13-story buildings line the hillside like a sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Alright, let's pawn that. Postcard Le Jardin 21. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship at a fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows into the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. This one's prepaid, so I'm going to keep it in case I can actually use it later. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. I might be able to use empty cassette case later.
Another time, perhaps.
I want to ask you about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everett Clare's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Everett's claims of what? Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying and the Union can track her down in time.
Sure, man.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
I don't need this shirt. What the hell are you guys doing here?
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Nice. Looks like these guys did their job. Nice. Alright, there's no one else on this side besides Claire, so let me actually go talk to her. Because I think there's some additional dialogue I can do. Let's see, and then this I think is a drama check.
God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Jeez, that's pretty tough.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
This one's a tough check as well. It needs conceptualization, I think.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I do have some smokes. Let's see. Increase in conceptualization. I think that's the only piece of clothing that gives me a bonus in that. Yeah. It's not enough.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
More questions about reality?
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh man, more conceptualization checks.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
What's reducing my conceptualization right now? Nothing? Let's see. You know, I should have probably tried this check before I put my point in Esprit de Corps so I could try it twice in case I failed this one, but oh well.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
6 kilometers
Oh,
southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Rebel Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the RCM?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
De facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests?
there's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you. So permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
What's the RCM again?
Nothing more nor less. Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM. Permit me to conclude with this. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help. Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, now I kind of want to raise my conceptualization. It's something I haven't leveled before. And I don't think I have any... Oh, here we go. White satin shirt. I think that's the only thing. Oh, and the jacket. +2. And then I can also use a
You're
cigarette.
Back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
Still 3%.
My favorite part of the day.
Okay.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Man,
Glad to have been of assistance.
that's a pretty rough check. I'm almost to a skill point, but... Let me see if that changed this mural check.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
8%. Jeez. I could wait until I get more clothes that beef it up before I even attempt it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me again about this drug trafficking.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Well, I did talk to one of the drivers. Okay, I made my mind up about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
I'll look into it, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Kim's not going to be happy about that. Okay, so maybe that's why Tommy didn't have any dialogue related to trafficking drugs. So now let's go back. I should also talk to the cook again, just in case.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I don't know if I can completely trust Tommy. Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
Let's be straight with them.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Yeah, but that's not really a solid cover. Who do you think could be conducting the trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Ooh, formidable conceptualization check? Alright. Let's try our best. +2 conceptualization, and then let me use my smokes. May as well. The Jam Mystery. How do I use items again? Inventory, journal, highlight. I'm clicking on it, but it's not working. There we go.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Oh man, it's a 50-50.
What's on your mind?
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here.
Ah, shit.
Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen, she fucked me till I bled.
That's,
It's not real, man. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
Oh no, I have to continue?
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Oh man, Tommy's too good for us. Well. Okay, those shoes are totally useless. Alright. Well, maybe we can try that later. Okay, she said there were 3 lorry drivers I could talk to.
An old monument stands. Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. The woman still has her eyes fixed on the...
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Giga Chad.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present? She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Mefk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Interesting.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds. Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos's bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Diamond. Of course, whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I quit concern.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Magritte, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
What do you mean?
You were in a dream.
Yes? What about it?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Udachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
Oh, and she knows.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out here, it's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, She gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
These are not the boots I was looking for.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Oh man. Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal.
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
What is it that you're hauling exactly, or Everett sent me?
you're man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put it another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B? Let me change the
Good.
subject.
I don't care about drugs. Little molecules, they are nothing. What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs. Or Everett sent me. Let's... I mean, she seems too indie to care about anything. Let's try Everett sent me.
Who the fuck is Everett?
The union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the union boss? He's no Gabriel. He's no Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo the Hound.
Let me put it this way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're holding. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
I didn't ask you about the diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Are you making fun of me right now?
I would never make fun of a real Lowman, Herife.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains. Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Bonuses. +1 experience for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Nice. Pretty good. Okay, well, I wasn't getting anywhere with her. There's got to be another lorry driver around here somewhere. Maybe this guy?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lawman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They are shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on a cigarette. You smell of booze in cigarettes. What's the difference? What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Perhaps it's good to agree to get him talking.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other Camineers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby. The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
Let me put on some clothes that increase suggestion. I think, yeah, it was this one, and that might have been actually it. See, +1 suggestion, and I think I have some glasses that do that, maybe? Not the hat. I guess it was just the jacket. Oh, my shirts. Let me trade shirts.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to drugs? They're You know where that shit... They know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow.
Hold on, but they bake Al Ghul in
sabotage,
Il Mara. I was
racial
told they do.
economic sabotage. I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
He eyes you. Damn.
I don't know shit. What do you think?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes and the man pulls on his cigarette.
Oh no. Okay, I need the racial theory. Okay, bunch of spilled boxes.
A lorry stuck, the windows, fumes of heavy fuel. The driver It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cap.
Must be this. Okay. Can't really do anything there. I think the measure head check is conceptualization.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Conceptualization. I don't think,
Your race descent has...
yeah. So you can't increase it by wearing clothes. It has to be through points. So let me get another point, which I'm almost there. Need 20 more experience. I guess I could talk to Joyce again.
Right to work!
I also still haven't figured out a way to get into the sewers. There's gotta be an entrance somewhere.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Conceptualization. Oh, jamais vu thought complete. Oh, wow.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, let me actually
Little
put on this, because 92% is not 100%.
Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world.
Oh my
The waves
God.
sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists. Yet something's still missing. You have finished mulling over the jamais vu thought, but your conceptualization skills are not nuanced enough to make sense of it.
Glad
Dude,
to have
I
been of
failed
assistance. The little that I know.
with 97%. Are you kidding me? Okay, now we really have to get some experience. At least we can try that check again. Oh my gosh. 23 minutes left on... Okay, may as well try this
Just
now.
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Okay. Alright, what else can I do to gain experience? I guess we could go over the water lock. Talk to Titus. Before I do that, maybe I should try that authority check with Titus. I also have find your heraldic bird.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What about this guy to Cockatoo's storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
Okay, composure. Okay, what do I have to do? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself as well. Okay.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It shelves full of biographies of famous.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Yes. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Something personal inside. I don't want to spend a bunch of money on books. Let's see. There's the, oops. Yeah, check my map. Trash container. What? Legendary? Oh my gosh. Barbell. I think I have some clothes that increase physical instrument, right? Just one, maybe?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I will probably hurt myself if I do this, but we could try it. See, let me make sure I have nothing else that increases physical. Yeah, I think that's it. Do you want to drink before we lift? The tools. I mean, I've got quite a bit of alcohol. Drinking at 9:40 in the morning.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Uh-oh, I think I failed.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Alright, I guess we can buy the book on birds.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open.
I could also try stealing it, but I'm not feeling good about my chances. Is there any other dialogue from the bookkeeper?
Hello again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
What about the wards on the back door? Are they Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette. A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Alright. This is gonna burn up some time, but I think that's okay. We've got time.
An intricate web of blue lines. It almost...
Oops, wrong thing.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Actually, let's read it later. When we're about to go to sleep. That's probably a better use of our time. And then this little girl has a suggestion
Hi, Ace
check, but I
Detective.
can't do it yet. Alright, we need to level up and get a point in conceptualization and then come back to talk to Joyce. Can't believe we failed that 97% check. Okay. 15 minutes left. I could try this drama check.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Yikes. What's my drama at now? 6? Oh, I've got so many points that I can level it up in. Okay. I'm not gonna get any more modifiers to it, probably.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
Lying just isn't my style. I'd rather get back to questions.
But of course, sire. Looks like they're waiting for you to speak.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner?
Ah, yes.
Oh, decisive Tanesio.
Don't get
the carabiner.
Right.
Wait, I can't do that check anymore? Oh, it just completely disappeared. Okay, wonder if I can load. I don't want it to disappear. When was the last time I saved? Oh my god. Quite a long time ago.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I still have the photo in my inventory, so why did the check disappear?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Okay, let me save. And I guess the other thing we could do is take those painkillers. Oh my god, I look ridiculous. Let's see. Yeah, it just completely disappeared. That's so strange. Oh, I have to go through the office. Okay. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Huh. Alright, let's see what these painkillers do. At worst, it's gonna
This is
heal.
a night watch. The chair
The
is not
2
as
HP
austere
I
as
took.
the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat. The drawers are empty. You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Oh, they're just items. Huh.
You stand and exit the booth.
There's nothing new in my tools. Let me see. How far back is this? Oh man, that was like almost an hour ago. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna load. Hopefully it just comes back later. I don't know why it would just disappear like that.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Man, so many conceptualization checks. Okay. So there's one with Tommy, Joyce, and Cindy. Oh, and Measurehead. Almost forgot about him. The radio relay hums with electricity. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Ahead, decades of old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Oh, oh, money. No stairs here. Traffic gate beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Ooh. Jamrock biker cop sunnies. I'll take the extra empathy. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. What the hell? Banged up fuel canister. Oh wow.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
The motor carriage sits in the salty ocean water, cold and sad. It doesn't have an opinion.
Most suspicious. I should investigate.
A seagull takes off from the half-submerged machine. It's almost like the bird is acknowledging your decision. You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The accident couldn't have happened too long ago. The ice hasn't closed up around the vehicle, so the crash must have happened last Saturday or Sunday. The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Ear's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
The sad sunken vehicle refuses to respond.
What should I do?
Although the sunken motor carriage is probably flattered by you addressing it, it does not supply an answer. Wait for the low tide. Then you should be able to access the cabin.
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? How long is that going to take?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in
Drama
the sea.
3. Oh, shit.
Spit flies from your mouth to your mustache, your chest, the ground before you.
Oh.
No sound.
I rolled a 9 and I need a 10.
In some way, it is still sad that no living thing other than seagulls is here to witness a man in his prime trying to learn to whistle. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I wonder what all these people in the city behind me are doing.
Dreaming, drinking, fucking, fighting, trying to improve their lives, wishing for a better tomorrow.
The tide sure is taking its sweet time.
It's unclear whether the sunken vehicle agrees or not, but merely uttering these words gives you the illusion of time speeding up. Just like how the crazy daredevil piloting that vehicle must have accelerated into the sea. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Man, this is taking a long time.
Yes, it is. It feels as the city behind you grows silent in the waiting. Seems like an eternity has passed. A dim light scatters from the cloud cover above the city. In it, you can see the blue and white motor carriage slowly appear from the water, centimeter by centimeter, as the sea recedes. It's a Caprice 40, a workhorse of the motor park, favored by the working men, government offices, firefighters, I guess, maybe animal control people. You know, those kind of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, Harry. It's the number 41, the number of our precinct. I hoped you would come back for me.
Even if the motor carriage is mine, literally anyone could have driven it into the sea.
Come on, Harry. There's nowhere to run. It's just you and me, old friend.
Oh, please. 41 could mean so many things. It's not like I own the number.
Come on, Harry. There's nowhere to run. It's just you and me, old friend.
Oh, God.
I'm so sorry, Harry. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh, God, it is mine. I drove my car into the sea.
Yes, Harry, you did. The sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
You were not.
How do we get you out?
We don't.
I can fix it.
No, you can't.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
After losing every single thing you were entrusted with, I wouldn't hold my breath.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
Keep moving. You're a shark. You stop, you die.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Shit.
An aggressive-looking seagull lands on the swing set and stares at you with a murderous look. You really need to keep moving.
Oh, man. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Can I collect it? A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel oil. Inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. Oh, I found some money at least. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Oh, I found my badge. RCM Commander's Jacket. Oh my god, I actually found my badge! Oh, I can't wear both of these at the same time? Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
The man in the photo looks at you solemnly.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
My pre-disco phase. And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Oh no.
Wake up the past and tell it to stay awake. The bad times are here to stay.
This is not helping, guys.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark. This document confirms it. Harrier Dubois, i.e., Harry is really your name. That's what it says on the badge. No more information is provided. You should look at the badge when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is around. He could help you make sense of all this. The badge in your hand shines as Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41. You don't remember what the numbers in the middle mean. The badge was issued roughly 4 months ago.
4 months ago? Did I lose it previously?
The number shows that this badge belongs to an officer of the 41st Precinct. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate.
Man. Okay, well, I can do those conceptualization checks again. Let me check the coast here a bit. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin color. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Another postcard. Bow knot. Is that a hat? +2 drama. Okay. What does drama do again? Lie and detect lies. Oh, okay. That's probably way more useful than Inland Empire, at least investigation-wise. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian. One prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie, or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Enter Isolary Trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Sure. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Uh-oh, my clothes inventory is getting way too full. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. All weekend disco stream. Hello, Rize. Hope your weekend is going well. How are you doing? I would like to stream disco all weekend. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman's shacks. White curtains have been shut. No looking in. I'm as good as most of the residents in your game. Oh my god. That's not good. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Oh man, there's so many things to interact with. It's locked tight. Can't see into the house from this angle. Okay. What are these doing in the fish? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots? This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Man, there's so many things here. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. What is that? Oh, it's like a sheet of ice. Okay, I mean, there's tons of people to talk to here, but I don't know if I want to do that yet. And I can always fast travel here, so... Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. And I'm finding lots of money. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? Possibly. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear its chirp. Well, this place is totally destroyed, so I can't even get in there. More stuff up there. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Ah, yes, their famous motto. A fine example of technological optimism from...
He says something, but the wind blows and you can't hear him.
Ah, yes, their famous motto.
Huh. Another power box. It charges nothing now, it's empty. Oh, wow. Finding all sorts of loot in here. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You, officer, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I was just telling my son about this building. Not many people appreciate the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Alright, you were talking about the building, go on.
Very important. Mikhail, say hi to the officer.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All three of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A wheel!
The kid looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Turn to Mikhail. He means they all died at the hands of the communists. Okay, let's spare the kid.
Tape computers.
Do you know what a firing squad is, kid? Wait a minute. Is that how we get points in Apocalypse Cop? I still only have 1 point in that. And I haven't figured out what types of responses give me points in that. But I have a shitload of points in Sorry Cop. And I also kind of regret not taking that prompt. Okay, what did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Jews?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Hey, is your dad making all this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Oh.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. So they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
But of course, what else?
Belt building?
Sure. What's on your mind? But of course.
Okay. You look like you have. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I mean, I could use more money. Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lomantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harley people, a name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever. Fairweather T500.
Ooh, nice.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Okay, it took an entire thought to figure that out. Come on, guys. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. Holy shit. I mean, I have a bad feeling about that later. The fact that this thought even exists means I'm gonna have to fight dudes wearing that shit.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it.
Oh, that was a weird camera pan. Man, this place is huge. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Mega Binos prescription lenses? Oh my gosh. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. I'm really running low on inventory space. Oh jeez. The bonuses have descriptions on them.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Filthy jacket? Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Okay. Postcard, Charon 33. This one has hell written on the back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years and Charon, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. Filthy jacket. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Oh god. Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of, or gross?
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck. Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out. As you hold it in your hands, it's probably better that way.
Maybe I can wash it somehow. Quick travel to the church. Okay. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Man, this area is freaking massive. I don't think I have a map for this area even. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic gnome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Inoperable. Oh, is operable. Okay.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It gets lonely even with when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Is that the same number I dialed before? Nope.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Change your name? Is electricity there?
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Okay, I got another breakthrough. White morning. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. Wow. That's pretty major. Alright, let's try one more number.
The handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling, 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 still calling, still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling and Rags in Martinez.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
Let's see. Alright, maybe one more?
Calling.
I'm tired.
His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
+1 white morning, +1 smells like betrayal.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your ear fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still.
Volition? Impossible. Hang it up? I don't really want to hang it up. Let it call more.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Hello.
Who is this?
I am an ultra high net worth individual. I understand how reality works. I've seen into it. My mind is clear.
You're not a high net worth individual, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Say nothing.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy. Oh my gosh! Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Yuma. How's Bloodborne? We are your problem now. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Hello, my name's Sango. I'm a astronaut penguin VTuber, and we're playing Disco Elysium. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Let's see. Yeah, how was Bloodborne? Yuma beat all the bosses. No hit. Let's go. Yeah, I was watching a little bit earlier before I had to go eat dinner. But yeah, thanks for stopping by and sharing your community with me. All in quotes. Yeah, I was actually thinking about picking up Bloodborne because I have a PS4 and I've never played Bloodborne before, and it looks really fun. How's Disco going? I'm actually dying right now. You guys rated at kind of an interesting time. I'm actually dying to a phone call, which is something that can only happen in Disco Elysium. But the reason we're dying to a phone call is because we're trying to uncover our past. So for those of you not familiar, the protagonist, you, is suffering from memory loss. And the more you seem to discover about your past, the more damage you take in the real world. Talking to people is dangerous. Yeah, it is. It really is. Where's your boyfriend? Oh, actually, we made progress with our boyfriend. We have to unlock a thought. Actually, I can show you guys while we're in the middle of this. So there is a thought called homosexual underground. Because we've forgotten all of our memories, we can actually rediscover our sexuality by talking to really cool guys. So after talking to him, I unlocked this thought. And basically, it allows me to discover my sexuality in the span of 8 hours. But we actually need a skill point to do that. So we're trying to level up right now and do that. But right now, we're actually stuck in this phone call that's killing us. so it's gonna have to wait for a little bit. Man, but yeah, thanks for the raid. Hope everyone's doing well. Do you have the thought unlocked? And where's Kim? Oh my god. Yeah, Kim, we sent Kim away. He's driving a corpse back to the police headquarters for processing, so we're on our own for a little bit. Which means we can do stuff like this weird phone call. But he'll be back tomorrow. The day is it's actually more than half over, so we'll see Kim. We're unsupervised. Oh man. But yeah, I think you were streaming for quite a long time, Yuma, so if you need to like go get some rest and some food, feel free to step away. I know streaming certainly takes a lot out of me. We've been streaming for a little over 3 hours. So I completely understand. When I played this game for the first time, actually it was my second stream of Disco Elysium, I accidentally 9 hours. because I was just getting so into it. But yeah, that was during my break, so it's okay. About to have some munchies, but glad I could stop by. Yeah, this game is absolutely incredible. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I actually totally forgot about it until I saw Lyra stream it, and I was like, dude, I should finally get around to playing this game, and I'm really glad I did. Because this is the exact kind of game that I really enjoy the most. Some other similar games are Shadowrun Returns is another really good one that I like. It's a combination of like a tactics game and like a dialogue focused RPG like Disco Elysium. I think I've replayed Shadowrun Returns like at least twice, but there's 2 other expansions to it. Actually, they're kind of standalone games. And I've only played those once because there's Shadowrun Hong Kong and Shadowrun Dragonfall, which are both very good, and I haven't replayed those yet. But anyways, yeah, I love this type of game. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Let's try not to die. Okay, so the person we're talking to on this phone call, this is spoilers, by the way. We're talking to, I think, who used to be our wife or maybe girlfriend or something when we, like, were a young cop a long time ago. And I've finally made contact, but I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy. No!
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Dude, the more information I get, the more I'm gonna die. My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Oh no. Do I want to dial the long phone number again? No! I'm just gonna leave. Wow, that was incredibly sad. .1 real in this economy? True. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. The sign reads Sambrun 1147. What are your stats? So I have the Twitch integration enabled, so you should be able to see my character sheet by clicking on the overlay. But if it doesn't work, let me know and I can pull it up. I got some new items too. But we're getting pretty leveled up. I don't feel super powerful yet. So, oh, you're on mobile. Okay, yeah, let me pull it up really quick. Perception. Okay. So, yeah, so I have a fairly balanced build. Most of my points are in motorics because I tend to play characters with high agility, like in Skyrim and Shadowrun. I play like agility characters with secondary skill in intelligence. So I chose motorics because I want hand-eye coordination because eventually we're gonna have to shoot somebody. And then I chose my signature skill as rhetoric, which is kind of a speechcraft skill. Sad that your psyche is so low. It's a very funny set of stats. Yeah, I've actually put in a fair number of points into Inland Empire. Not through stats, but I have a bunch of clothes that give me Inland Empire, and it's been it's been kind of a trip. With what gun? I'm still working on it. I'll find it eventually. But we're gonna have to shoot somebody at some point. Have you talked with stuff? Yeah, I did the quest line where it starts in the bookstore, and then you have to figure out what happened with the failed commercial building. And that was pretty much all Inland Empire. So I finished that out, and then I ended up with... I ended up meeting the dice maker, and she gave me these dice. And it gives me a bonus modifier to certain rolls. I think it's anything related to the investigation. Or maybe just some, who knows. I actually want to go back and buy some more dice from her, because maybe it'll give me other bonuses. Let's see, let me zoom out here a bit. I also got a bonus that gives me plus 20% zoom out, which is actually kind of useful. Oh man, I'm finding tons of money here. These rusty gears used to turn a whole machine. I also have a thought that gives me 10 cents every time I click a green dot. The train trails off into the ocean, to who knows where. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. Let's go inside.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Oh man.
The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Impossible. I have to roll 20 and it's a red check? What is this thing
The
anyway?
concrete structure looks military in origin. Over half a century old at least, but sturdily built.
Dude. Okay. Walk away. I want to see what's behind that door. That would be amazing. White polo shirt. +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. Okay. We're basically out of inventory space now. Oh no, it just keeps expanding. Okay. Nice. I can pick up all the clothes I want. I'm a walking closet. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand thru. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. How much does the red check go up with better drip? I don't have a lot of stuff that increases interfacing, so I can't check. Oh, what is this? Scented scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. Okay. Tiny inlets here. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail outward. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, barely. Yeah, so somebody told me how to calculate the check. Oh, let me check the slot. You take a mental note. Tumitiri seems important somehow. So let's go back to the door, and then I'll kind of explain. I don't actually remember what the math is exactly. The building before you housed the engine. It must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
So
you see a handle.
It says interfacing impossible 20. So in order to succeed, you have to roll a 20 or better. And I forgot what Disaster Mirror was saying, but I think it was in order to increase your chances at all, you have to reach like at least half Like, your skill points have to be at least half or more of what the check requires. I'll have to read about it later. But basically, even if you increase points, if you're below a certain threshold, it won't increase your probability of succeeding at the check. So yeah, I'm gonna have to come back later. Okay. And apparently we have fast travel now. Let's see if there's anyone inside this church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Always 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. True. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Dude, conceptualization, what the fuck are you going on about? Okay. Sometimes what my brain says to me makes absolutely no sense. Like, I would have expected something like that from Inland Empire, but conceptualization is supposed to be... Well, I guess it is, like, our imagination. Okay, take another look at the boring padlock for absurdity's sake.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Interfacing, easy. Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. So I did a conceptualization check earlier with a 97% chance to succeed, and I failed it. So if it's not 100%, you don't trust it. Let me inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Okay, let me, well, our interfacing is actually as high as it can get. So let's roll this.
There's nothing like the sound
Okay.
of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Or put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover. That seems like maybe a bad idea. This seems like a very important choice for some reason. Put the sticker on your ledger, or put the sticker after the last entry. Let's put it on the ledger.
Voila! looks very modern. You're part of the Future Brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Let's see if that gave me any points. I think I had 3 points in Superstar Cop. I don't know. This MFer can't conjure an apple. True. Okay. This is a white check. I think I have clothes that give me physical instrument. Let me see here. This one, for sure. That's minus physical instrument. Thought I had gloves that gave me physical instrument. Oh, it's pants. Okay. Let me put these cans away. And then let me drink some more. Oh, wait. I need a heal before I drink. Oh, yeah. I need a heal. And I'm using all of my healing items. Damage morale. Does that show in the ledger? Oh, actually, let me check. Ledger of failure and hatred.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly, and something small inside. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. There's pain in there. If you want, with your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed without resistance or sound. The two panels move against. Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. They let you go there too. You should go and kill yourself there.
Bro.
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Close the permeables compartment.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Man, looking at a clipboard is so intense. Okay, let's see how much this check.
Doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open?
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door. High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
Surprised reading that didn't immediately kill you. I think it actually did the first time I read it. How close am I to leveling? Oh, I'm actually fairly close to another level. So if we fail this check, we may put another point into physical instrument. What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
That was the dice maker's voice. Okay, let's try this check.
A minute or so of moving
damn
away
it.
the lock has led to no success. The pry bar in your hand has given you 0 mechanical advantage. The doors remain unchanged, closed with a...
Okay, we're gonna put a point into physical instrument. What does this do? Cool for musclemen, bare-knuckle brawlers, and gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. I see. Yeah, we're pretty close to another level, so let's just put a point in it. And try this
wooden
again.
doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front. A minute or
No!
so of rolling away at the lock
Come
has
on!
led to no success. The pry bar in your hand has given you 0 mechanical advantage.
I needed to roll a 12 and I rolled an 11. You gotta be kidding me.
The doors remain unchanged, closed.
Okay, well, let's gain 30 experience now, because I need conceptualization points. This game, man. Pots full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Yeah, let's go. Ooh. Alcohol. Potent Pilsner. Game really doing you like this. Yeah, unfortunately. That's just the way it goes. At least I'm getting a ton of money. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Let me put my can collecting bag back on, just in case. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. How much? I have 60 real right now, which is pretty good.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute.
What is
a stronger gust of wind might be enough. Looks like a makeshift bridge, currently drawn up. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented eternite in the unprestigious Vartner Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, eternite. The only lasting thing about it turned out to be its carcinogenic.
Oh god. Sounds like asbestos. Push the eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice, made a shortcut. Who's this guy?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
So you want to party?
What?
Nothing. I have some questions for you. Wait, I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Oh man, heroic authority check? I'm not wearing the right clothes for that. Is that kind of language really necessary? I could just do it. Oh man. Let's do it.
Your eyes are
Oh
fixed
my
on
god,
her
I did
as everything gets
it!
very still. Dangerously so.
How did I fail those 2 checks and I win a 3% check? Excuse me, what did you just say?
She looks down, pretending to be busy with the device. Make her meet your eyes. The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look you in the eye. You already put her in her place.
I'm the police. You would do well to avoid this kind of language with me.
You're right. I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
I know I don't look like a cop, but I am a cop. That's the song goat I know. Oh, Cups, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good Saturday. It's good to see you.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. Most men wouldn't exactly call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Let's see. Now I have some questions for you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
My job here is done. Leaves, moonwalks the fuck out of there without asking any questions. And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
I have my hands tied putting together Warhammer minis, but this game looks fun. Yeah, I've been absolutely addicted to it ever since I started like a week and a half ago. So if you like RPGs, definitely recommend. Some people say it's not really a good streaming game. I was watching Pomu yesterday. She was playing Signalis, and somebody in her chat recommended Disco Elysium, but also said it's not a good streaming game. But I disagree. I think it's a great streaming game. It is very dialogue heavy, but I mean, it's just so well done, and there's like pretty much every line in the game is voice acted, which is even more incredible. What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
And if you're like Lyra, you can just stop mid-convo and talk for 40 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I would if more people were in the chat, so, I don't know. I usually play this game. I know there are people lurking, which is totally okay. But I do like chatting with people. So if there are people to chat with, I will absolutely chat. What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
I'd like to be around more, but 5 a.m. streams. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's totally okay. If it's, you know, super late for you, don't force yourself to stay up, because I believe in the importance of sleep. We love sleep around here. Let's see. Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get down.
I Don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. No, the gay option. Yeah, I actually wanted to pick it, but I don't have that thought unlocked yet. Let's see. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rocked in the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trash-tossed the room.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me. No! Morale!
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the content
I need to
mic,
stop
perhaps?
being sorry. I have too many sorry cop points. Did I just get another one? Okay, no I didn't. I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
The press cop. No, actually, upon reflection, I've made some pretty depressing choices up until this point. It's because I'm really curious about his past, and that's just by default the depression route. Okay. Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
This entire game is just a series of depressing choices. Yeah, that's true, but it's not all depressing. Okay.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
What's her political alignment so far? Let me see. I've got 7 points in communist, 5 points in fascist, 8 points in ultralib, and 7 points in moralist. But I think I opted out of all of these political alignments because all of them sounded like garbage. So I don't actually know if that will come back or not. 5 points? Yeah, I actually don't know how I got 5 points in fascism. Because I don't remember saying anything fascist, but let's see.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is? Or should offer her my jacket?
No, man, fuck that. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Alright then.
She's shivering a bit.
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room. Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Yeah, I'm accidentally a kind of a fascist, I guess. I really don't remember what I said that got me points in fascism. You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Ooh, empathy check. Okay. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
Recording, I guess. I think
What happened to the old headphones?
the musicians... Anyway, I don't...
She looks at the sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible.
Go ahead. Okay.
Let me give her a hat that I don't care about. Let's see. Let me give her the bum hat. It gives me reaction speed, but I feel like reaction speed isn't... Mine is already, like, fairly high. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. The communist thoughts are really funny. They're always so grandiose. Yeah, I can imagine. The only one I, like, really don't want to do is the fascism one, but I feel like that one would be pretty hilarious. So we might do a racism run in the future. Let's see. Oh, there's this Sumerian conical hat. Maybe I'll give her this hat. I like my encyclopedia hat. This is gonna be terrible. But it's the only hat I don't
Hello
want.
again. It's supposed to accept that...
The floorball, there will not in a million years.
Wait, what? The floorboards are twisting and the shooting beams are slowly crackling like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Oh, secret task complete. What is anodic music? Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're a cop, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Yeah, I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go ahead. Recording. I think...
What happened to the old headphones?
My boyfriend's... I don't know.
A lie.
The musician... Anyway, I don't really...
She looks at the sharp drop in endorphins is almost
Okay, give her
visible.
your hat.
Thanks.
Lost Sumerian conical hat. Let's go! Alright. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, empathy check. I gave her a hat, so... I got +1, so let me increase my empathy. Fash one sounds like it would be funny, but disappointing Kim. Yeah, that's the only downside. We don't want to disappoint Kim, but... Ooh, +1 empathy from this. But I feel like I actually got the achievement where I gained Kim's trust in this run, so I feel like I'm doing pretty good so far. Do I have anything else that increases empathy? I don't think so. Have you asked him for a secret? Yes, but my volition is way too low to be able to beat that in this run. I think my volition is only, yeah, it's at a base 2, and it's, I think it's a legendary volition check, so I'm basically not going to get it. But then again, I just did a 3% check and succeeded, so who the heck even knows? And I think it might be a red check, but I don't remember. Okay. I think that's all of our empathy increasing stuff. So +2 from this, and +1 from this. Oh no, +1 from this and +1 from this. Okay. Did you get the scene? Yeah, I got the scene where he furrows his eyebrows at me and then like basically stunned me. And that's when the volition check happens. And yes, I did steal the boots. So yeah, I have the boots, and Kim didn't seem to say anything, so I guess I'm good. Then again, he also didn't say anything when I gave drugs to Kuno. So I feel like we can basically do whatever we want. But at the same time, I don't want to disappoint Kim too much. Okay, let's try this empathy check.
Hello again.
Even.
The device is cold to the touch.
Oh, critical
Angular
failure? You're
Omicron
kidding
logo
me.
adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
You should check that horrific necktie. Oh, let me see here. Scented scarf. +1 shivers. Springtime cold. -2 physical instrument. Allergies. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Or are you talking about, this one? Oh, this guy. +1 Inland Empire, vivid imagination. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You'll betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Like this one. Have you tried it? No, I guess not until now. Okay, it didn't seem to do anything, so... Maybe it triggers something later. I'll try wearing the scarf around for, oh, wait, let me save. That necktie is good. +1 Inland Empire. I mean, I'm using the bow knot right now. +2 drama, theater kid. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
We're definitely stating something, yeah.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh boy. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A big speaker, the kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Music goes hard, yeah. Alright, let's talk to these guys.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret,
Hardcore! Hardcore!
Keep saying nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle? Oh shit. Okay, let me put on, well, let me talk to the rest of these guys first.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
True. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent!
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole!
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in
Oh
those.
no. What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Help the ravers start a nightclub? Alright.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is.
Did you put the
boys
padlock
exchange
on the
giddy
door?
looks.
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Reaction speed. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly. The speed freak nods to you.
Oh, have a good look, Yeladio. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, let's freaking go. Oh my god, you have the Ame emote cups. Did you know that Wolfie actually streams? If you fail that check, it hits you in the eye and you can pressure them into giving you 5 real. No, my 5 real. That's okay. We're actually making a decent amount of cash.
A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Yeah, let me give him a shout out. I think his name is Walfus. Yes. Yeah, you can follow them. If you're not aware, he drew the emotes for Ame, aka Amelia Watson. I don't actually know what he streamed, but it looks like he streams Splatoon, so... and I would guess art streams sometimes, but I haven't actually caught any of their streams recently.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Bro. What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Dude, these guys are tripping.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
Challenging empathy check? Okay. But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Oh my god.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Sure. What?
Oof, okay. What's the deal with Egghead?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies. You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you then. An MC for short.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes own the church.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Mask it.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anotic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Dude, these guys are so tripping.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, just enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
No! I guess that means I miss Kim. Sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, posse, make noise. Alright, let's support these guys.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Wait, I also smell ether.
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
What's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
Point at the bottles of the nasal spray.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosifed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. There you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
Alright.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh man, -2 convinced you're a smart cop? It's a white check for logic.
As always, we'll be...
Okay, let's see if we can try this check. I don't think we have any points in logic, actually. +1 logic.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
17%? Man, that's pretty bad. It is a white check, so we can try it. -2 convinced you're a smart cop. Jeez. That's a pretty bad modifier. Let's see. Logic. Okay, we might have to come back.
Well, first of all, you're a smart cop, and a smart cop like you would understand if something wasn't quite right. So this should be easy. The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well.
Oh man.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
As always.
Dude. Okay.
So yeah,
my
you talked
stupid
with
logic
Andre,
is failing
Now
me.
you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Okay, we're gonna talk to this other guy and then maybe try the egghead puzzle.
I see you're here again. Off sign, man.
I saw a sticker on
Did
the
I
padlock.
mention
Can you tell
getting
me
us
anything
into
about
the
it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
I mean this one.
Oh wow! Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
It's very modern. I like to learn more about it.
You're right. It's the harbinger of a new era. What would you like to know?
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Bro.
Present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, Hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this all by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
So you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff. Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align. I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Bro, okay. Alright, let's try the egg
The
head
young
puzzle.
man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
All-core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life. Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger. We're close.
We're close, says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, core.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, We're close. True, hard, full, core.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say with that.
Skibber-dee, We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yeags and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
I don't think so. Let's listen to drama. Yeah.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law. We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore.
Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not got volume.
The Y to yeah!
He missed one A.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice. We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore.
Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not got volume.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I. So am I.
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead?
Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man. The Advent? We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night. We're close. True, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel?
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
You said that before. Why is the Yakokata the place to be?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Yakokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Wow. That did not get us anywhere.
We're close. True, hardcore, internally coherent.
All car! All right! Yeah!
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. We're close. True, hard, internally coherent.
All car!
Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of Eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The thru live there.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore, internally
all car, all right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? We're close. True. Hot into all car.
He furrows.
Hot. The question is, what? But there was no question.
Two dead ends. Come on.
Hot into all car.
He furrows.
Hot. Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. That was it?
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal.
Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal?
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know
Oh,
it in my
Cassian,
heart,
welcome to the
but
stream.
Cannot sink it in my head. If
Hope
this
you're
is not
having a
hardcore,
good Saturday.
how could
Thank you for
anything
stopping
be?
by. How are you doing? How's your art going, by the way? I actually haven't seen your art recently. I actually haven't been checking social media a whole lot. But it's always nice to see you here. Let's see. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything can make it harder core? Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police! I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra. Let's try to think if anything can make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
Whoa! It's a white check physical instrument.
All right! Here comes the night!
Okay. Let me increase my physical instrument.
The large-headed.
Good morning! Yeah!
83%.
Pump it up! Pump it up!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation! No war, but class war!
I've been drowning in work. Oh no! Yeah, actually me too. Between my normal job and my freelance work, I've actually been quite busy. But that's okay. It's not going to last forever. So I hope your work comes to an end at some point. Or gets less busy, I should say. It's, well, I was going to say that it's not good if your work comes to an end, but actually, I, at one point in my life, lost my job. I got laid off, and it was actually the best thing that ever happened to me. So You know, sometimes life is strange like that, and when something unexpected happens that seems like a bad thing, it might actually be a good thing. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
So you're not a thought reader, but you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell! Yeah!
Let's see, is your real name Jermaine?
Dark-cord hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. 'Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Oh my god, I actually healed for once. Okay, let's try this check. Egghead speaks near exclusively in Scooter lyrics. Okay.
You know it in your
Nice.
lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every caudate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Makes sense. I almost got laid off last year, but that's because my boss doesn't like me for some reason. Oh no! You know, my old boss didn't like me either. And I think that may have been part of the reason why I got laid off. But that's okay. I hope that someday you'll find a place where your boss appreciates you, because they do exist. I've had a lot of good managers over the years, but the guy that didn't like me was like one of the people running the company, so but my like direct managers that I worked with on a day-to-day basis, they were all cool. Okay, let's check these responses. I don't know, I was thinking you would know, or nowhere. I'm not gonna become sort of a noted cop too. I've already got capo types already. Okay, I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder, or alright, I'll see if I come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, Maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Oh man! Okay, so I have to go to the hawthorn tree. How's Disco Elysium going? It's going really well. I just unlocked a new area and there's a ton of stuff there. And I've only explored maybe like 10% of it. And yeah, it's actually kind of insane. It feels like the game just opened up completely again. Rue de Saint-Gislain. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is! St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the... I knew that! I could have said that! And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it? Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman. Copman!
Okay, let's leave. Woo! Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this game so far, and yeah, this whole area just completely opened up. Like, it feels like there's 300% more map. And they also added fast travel, which is kind of insane.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, all right.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me that you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Strange things happen.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Hmm.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Estelle refused to talk about her friends. Maybe she'll open up later after you've helped them set up the nightclub. Find the tape with a melody for Egghead. Sync signs with Noid. Help the ravers start a nightclub and the jam mystery. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Okay. We have one skill point. let me go back to the city. Can I fast travel? That's skills. This is items. I have so much alcohol in my inventory. Okay, now how do I fast travel? I've got a map, but I can't really click on any of these. Okay, well, I guess we'll just walk then. We did get a shortcut at least. A school of fish huddle around the fence post. Okay. Equip my bag so I can pick up any cans. And I can zoom out really far. So there's this whole fisherman town. I didn't talk to anyone here yet, but I did pick up all of the items. So we'll have to come back here later. And it said it enabled fast travel here, but I don't know how to actually use fast travel. Maybe we'll explain it later. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarp. Oh, sweet. How do we get over there? Ooh. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Okay. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Lori, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Tape, smallest church in St. Sains. Oh, this is the one I can do karaoke to. The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in St. Sains written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play. Okay, so we have to buy the boombox from the pawn shop.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard, someone thought they could have a summer house on the beach for cheap. It didn't work out. Looks like they abandoned it. A long time ago, someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing even. An intense loneliness comes over you.
Okay. Alright, that was a pretty short walk, thanks to the shortcut. Alright, how much is this boombox?
The boombox's weight on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright. Equip this to play tapes. Alright, let me save. Now let's get that tape that's hanging off the tree. I can't believe Shivers was able to tell us that. That was insane. Where is that tree? Is it this tree? So this is the boulevard. Where's the tree though? It's supposed to be the street leading up to the whirling. Right? That's a little odd. See, is there anything I can do to increase my perception? I don't have anything. Oh, boots. There we go. Shivers said it was hanging off of a tree, and it's somewhere on this street. Okay, this goes to the water lock. Is it this tree?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Hey, a quick question. Do you sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going.
Oh, man. Alright, so you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes.
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree. You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
Okay. Oh, there's the tree. Wait, this is west? What the hell?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by.
Interfacing, huh? I don't think I have anything else besides the gardening gloves that increases interfacing. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do our composure checks. There's 4 of them, so this is gonna be a big run. Let's see. And, let's see, +1 rhetoric.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, let's go through these responses. And I guess we could run a poll if there's anyone lurking and interested. I think this is the first decision that we've gotten in a very, very long time. I've opted out of most of the political thoughts. I don't know if they're ever going to come back. And we've opted out of Sorry Cop. And I don't know if we're ever going to be able to gather up enough points in order to get any of the other cop archetypes. Because there's also Superstar Cop, Apocalypse Cop, which I have no points in basically, and Boring Cop, which I thankfully don't have too many points in either. You have big hater energy, apparently. Yeah, I am kind of like that in real life, too. Okay. Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Oh no, I've become the art cop. Actual art degree. Temporary research bonus. -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Wow, that sounds actually terrible. This would probably give me a bonus to conceptualization. And we're running pretty low on thought cabinet slots here. Speed gives +1 psi. I don't really want to get rid of that. This is giving me money. Koyame Lemillion. +1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps increased by 1. So all of these learning cap increases are pretty important, so I don't want to get rid of any of them. Finger pistols I might get rid of, even though I like reaction speed. It's not as powerful. Jamaivu derealization. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Yeah, so all of these learning cap increases are pretty important because it's basically an extra base point. So as long as I can gain experience, then it'll let me level up. And then this one is super powerful. Critical successes and failure thresholds lowered by 1. All Motorex learning caps raised by 1. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor. This is, I think, pretty strong. I'm going to keep that. But I think we'll probably get rid of finger pistols. +1 reaction speed. It would be useful in combat, but yeah. Actually, it does take a skill point to forget this, so I need to be careful about that. Okay, anyway, let's try this check.
Hawthorn tree en rue de Saint-Gilles with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling.
All right, let's go.
Extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Okay. Bundle of magnetic tape. Oh, can I combine these two? Okay, these two must go together. Banged up fuel canister. That's worth a lot. There's also fuel in it. Okay. What's next? Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. Repair the broken bundle of magnetic tape. I don't know how I would be able to do that. Okay, let's do all of these conceptualization checks now. The first one's at Tommy, so let's save here. Save. Conceptualization from clothes. I don't think I have anything else that increases it. Let's see. Visual calculus. I should also probably use cigarettes. Okay, we saved. We're smoking all of our cigarettes right now. Okay. Conceptualization. Oh my god, my learning caps are so high for these. I'll hold these up. Alright, let's go, homie.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Wait.
Yes.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Or did you learn it in school? More importantly, who can prove if you did? Go with it. You deserve some acclaim.
I'm just the vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Hey man, cops are human too.
Yeah, I guess I owe you an apology for thinking otherwise. And again, great shit.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Okay. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man? Not me, man. No way. I don't need any. Look, man.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Okay, Tommy's good. That check did not give us anything. Okay, so now we have to go to Measurehead. Shoot, I took the long way back to then. So we're gonna go to Measurehead, pick up Superior Race Theory. We're gonna become slightly more fascist.
Your race descent has only worsened.
97%. Oh my goodness.
You have really let.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
What? Wait, who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Mahun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
The wooden clogs, though?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
So apparently, if you're lactose intolerant, then you're an inferior race, according to this guy.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Glandular problem? He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Wow. And who are the Seminese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent. The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulmbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
What's the difference between the Seminese and Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
He said Khoikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato. The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is divided into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inert spoilage called demos.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
That revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing marauders, not all the people of Revachol.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath written potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Wow, this guy really hates potatoes.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
He nods, satisfied with the outcome. The vile C through F race cauldron of pedastry, please.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Potatoes did nothing wrong.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Wow. This guy.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika.
Wow. This guy is saying some wild shit, man.
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, What is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Alright, we're accepting the quest to become a super racist.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Okay, looks like we gained a new thought. Advanced race theory. Temporary research bonus, -1 drama. Fooled by the absurdity. Research time 1 hour and 40 minutes. This is not your normal everyday racism. No, this is fucking advanced racism, baby. Okay. A mass of fantastic races swirls in your head. Desert pygmies playing with their own excrement, Koikos juggling potatoes, eczema-ridden mounds grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone is there, a whole race gang, plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving sub-kips and the zeolite cast of fortunates hatching some kind of scheme. In the eyes of this race Empyrean, a vertigo reaching up to the heavens, you sense something drawing nearer and nearer. Okay, so I don't know if we need to internalize that thought in order to talk to this lorry driver. So the whole reason we did that dialogue was to gain knowledge so that we could trick this lorry driver into exposing the drug trade. So, let me save here. Let's see if that opened up any new dialogue.
For something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lawman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything You know where that... They know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
Hold on. But they make Al Ghul in Il Marat too.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much. But they do no booze.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. Damn, it didn't work.
I don't know shit. And if I... What do you think?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
Okay, that did not expose any new dialogue. I think we might need higher suggestion. Because suggestion was telling us I have to use racist language with this guy to gain his trust. I think I only have one piece of clothing that increases suggestion. How about this now?
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Drugs? They're shit. You know where they know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
So there are these other dialogue options that I haven't tried yet, but I don't want to like tip off my hand to this guy because he might actually be the one smuggling.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes...
He eyes you. Damn. It didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. What do you think?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back.
Yeah, since you...
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you were at the whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Come on, dude. You can't be that racist and stupid. Okay. What are you calling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Bro. Okay. Well, let's try the other ones. We might come back to them and just try those other dialogue options. Okay. Backyard wall conceptualization. So there's the Joyce one, which I can't believe we failed. The first time we tried it was 97%, damn it. Unbelievable. Okay. Balanced out with the 3% later. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it was balanced out. I can't complain that much.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
+1, you have a keen aesthetic sensibility, and +2, Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Okay. Let's save.
Just an
And we'll try
ordinary
this.
wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why?
Ah, failed
It's a
again.
wall.
Damn it.
An ordinary wall.
Alright, I'll put a point in that again later. Because my cap is really high, so I should be able to get it eventually.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay. More questions
More
about
lessons
reality.
in basic reality?
Conceptualization.
My
Oh god,
favourite
it's
part
still
of the
not
day.
100%.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is
Oh.
all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
If I failed that twice, I would have been so upset. Okay. When in the world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is the world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona. Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Huh.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh god. Wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass.
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Let me put on some more Inland Empire stuff. Let's see here. I don't need drama. Where's my tie? There it is. Okay, let's check our map really quick. So we tried the backyard wall and failed. Ah. Visual calculus. I can't try that without Kim. I don't know why I would be able to try that again. I can try the barbell again, because we increased our physical instrument. And then this gives Inland Empire too. Watching this makes me want to get back into Divinity. I actually have not played that game. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I heard it's a good co-op game as well. And I know there's two games. There's the first one, and the sequel came out fairly recently, I think. But yeah, I love these RPGs, man.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
More questions
More
about
lessons
reality.
in basic reality?
What is
My
the
favorite
Pale?
part of the day. The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, and what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Huh.
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Co-op is great, but honestly it's so long, so keeping consistent co-op session going to the end is hard. Yeah, that's the only problem with those types of games. Like, I remember when I played Baldur's Gate 2 a long time ago, I remember it being a super long-ass game. It's like, I can't imagine doing something like that with another person, because it's just so hard to keep up. But I guess, you know, it is possible because some people do really long D&D campaigns, which is kind of the same thing. So if it's, you know, if it's something 2 people are really interested in, I think it's worthwhile. All right, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Sounds like dark matter. If we're surrounded by the Pale, how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
Maybe splitting it up into shorter, consistent sessions is doable. Also excited for the full release of BG3 later this year. Yeah, let's freaking go! Yeah, I never thought I'd see a Baldur's Gate 3, but I feel like now is another golden age of video games because we've got all of the Dark Souls games, and now we're getting Armored Core 6, which we haven't seen since 2015, I think, or 2016. Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like tactics games are getting a revival as well because Square decided to remake Front Mission 1 through 3, which is pretty insane because like Front Mission was never like a popular franchise, so I'm very surprised that they would even spend the effort and money to remake those games. And then of course there's like Triangle Strategy, and I feel like I'm missing a tactics game in there somewhere, but anyways. Oh yeah, and the Tactics Ogre remake, right. Yeah, so I'm really excited for people to just like get back into tactics games again because I feel like it was pretty dead for a while. In the intervening years, there was Shadowrun Returns, but they haven't made one in a long time. What else came out? Oh, and Valkyrie Profile recently came out. They re-released it for the PS4/PS5. I think it's a port of the PSP version because it has the 3D cinematics. But that's, I mean, you know, Valkyrie Profile is one of the greatest RPGs of all time and still is. What else? I'm sure there's other stuff that I haven't read up on, but yeah, now's a great time to be a gamer.
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
Minds damaged? What? the Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Dude, this is so weird.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Dude, this is fucking wild. I did not expect something like this to be in the game.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Oh my gosh! Rice, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Disco Elysium. Let me give Rice a shout out. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh, I love that emo. Rice 2 cringe. Oh my gosh. I think most of you know me already, but in case you don't, my name is Sango. I'm a astronaut penguin VTuber. And we're playing some Disco Elysium. What are you guys doing? You're playing Walking Dead. Oh man, I was watching some of your Walking Dead streams. And I actually played up to the point where, well, I don't want to spoiler it, but it was like before Clem grows up, and then that was like kind of where I stopped, and I kind of regret not playing more of it, so it's really cool to watch you play it. I'm gonna have to catch up on the VODs later. How's Disco going? It's really good. We've been streaming for, oh my god, almost 6 hours, and we're getting a lot of stuff done, and I'm having a lot of fun with these dice rolls, because that's pretty much all you do in this game. And it's also a chill game because I get to listen to all of the incredible voice acting and then read the parts that are not voice acted, so I get to practice a little bit of voice acting myself. We just finished episode 2 of the final season, so you can spoil. We learned about racism. Yeah, we learned about advanced racism just now, which is amazing. 24-hour stream. I accidentally streamed this game for 9 hours last week, so it's not out of the question. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. If you have not played it and you like RPGs, this is basically one of the best RPGs that you can play. Racism, that's not Pog. Listen, advanced race theory is super Pog. We might actually... So in this game, you get this thing called the Thought Cabinet. And whenever you do like a really long dialogue tree, you get access to all of these different thoughts, but you're limited in the number of internalized thoughts that you can have. So I'm debating whether or not to internalize advanced race theory. It's kind of a toss-up between homosexual underground and advanced race theory. We're kind of limited on skill points right now, so we're gonna maybe save up and then decide once we level up. I know the original developers of this game are super dope and even encouraged pirating this game after they got snubbed. Oh yeah, now that you bring it up, I think it's a good time. It seems like there's a lot of Disco fans in the chat, so let me bring this up right now because I feel like it's pretty important. I like talking about video game development So let's jump over to Firefox really quick. Okay, can you all see that? Can you see Petra? So first we have to pay our homage to Petra, who's she's a penguin from Niji Sanji, so we just have to look at her for a little bit. Okay, so all right, homage paid. So there's a post that I made a little while ago about the developers of Disco Elysium. I need to scroll down a little bit to find it. Let's see. Man, it must have been a while ago. Maybe it's in my bookmarks. Here we go. So I'll post the link to this tweet so you can read it for yourself. But basically, I'll summarize. So basically, there was a situation at the developers of Disco Elysium recently. It's called Zom Studio. And apparently there was like a hostile takeover of the board of directors, and they fired the art director and I think one of the original writers of Disco Elysium from the studio. So the latest is they think that the takeover of the company was fraudulent, so they're going to pursue legal action. And it really sucks because it basically means we're not going to get Disco Elysium 2 anytime soon. But more importantly, the developers of the game, like the creators of Disco Elysium, they like no longer have control of their intellectual property. I was just like Googling about the game because I was interested in the development, so I was really bummed out to learn about this. So I hope they start like a GoFundMe or something to pay for the legal fees, and I'm gonna be following this guy. So Alexander Rostov, I think, is the art director of Disco Elysium. So I'm gonna be following him and staying up to date on what's happening with this. But we're talking about like a lawsuit here, so it's probably not gonna get resolved anytime soon. I think maybe 3 or 4 years if we're lucky. But yeah, I just wanted to like let everyone know about that because like all of these video games are developed by really amazing people, and it really sucks when they get screwed over by executives. And in this case, it sounds like it was fraud, so hopefully the court rules in their favor. As far as I know, the original creators are no longer with Zom, and they've lost the IP. Yeah, so it really sucks, and like we're not gonna get Disco Elysium too soon, and they like got totally screwed over. So, which is hilarious considering how leftist the game and world are. Yeah, yeah, this is like peak irony, man. I can't believe they got super screwed over. By it sounds like somebody basically conspired with 2 other people on the board of directors to do a hostile takeover of like to gain majority shares in the company, and then basically booted out the people who created the game. So they can do it again. They have the brain power and the power of the people. Yeah, it just sucks because like, of course they can pool together the creative energy and like start a new studio, but like I can't exaggerate how much effort it took to make Disco Elysium in the first place, because they found a guy, the guy who invested money into making the original. Apparently he's one of the people that got screwed over. So they needed to find an investor who believed in the vision of their company. And then they, I think, spent like 6 years in development to make Disco Elysium. So it took like so much effort to make an RPG like this, and in order to like do that again would require basically the planets to align again, because like it's kind of a sucky reality, but they would have to find another investor to be able to fund another Disco Elysium. And I don't know how many people worked at Zom, but I feel like it was a fair number of people that worked on the first Disco Elysium, so they'd have to like hire a whole team of people again. Wait, did I miss Adventures of Communism, Disco, Hangover Man, and Babysitter? No, we're actually just taking a break and talking about the developers of Disco Elysium. But welcome, Tricoli. I think I'll probably stream for another like 30 minutes or so until midnight. And then accidentally stream for another 2 hours. But yeah, we're just taking a little break to talk about this developer situation. Because I think it's important to know where your video games come from, you know? Anyways, yeah, hope you're doing well, Jacoli. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Let's go back to the game. We're talking about advanced race theory and the homosexual underground. I need to level up so I can get at least one of these things into my thought cabinet. But yeah, let's check our map and see what we can do. So right now we're alone. We sent Kim away because he needed to take the corpse back to the police precinct. So we're just like running around and causing chaos on our own. I guess we can do the barbell check. So we actually opened up quite a bit because we found our badge as well. So we can question Joyce about murder. So we'll go do the barbell really quick, and then we'll come back to Joyce, and we'll probably make a bit more progress on the murder investigation. And yeah, I think we can get somewhere. Right now we're discovering more information about the Pale, which is, it seems like quite a strange thing, but it's also not something I expected, which is kind of cool.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass through the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
Gonna grab a bite and head to bed. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Rice. Thanks for raid. Hope you get some good rest. Good job on doing a long stream today. And I'll talk to you soon. Let's see. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it. Okay.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Okay, is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
I love Detective Dumbass. Yeah, my nickname for Harry is Disaster Cop. He's a literal walking disaster, but he somehow is the best detective from his precinct. Yeah, I was a bit shocked to learn that before he lost his memories, he solved, what, like 300 cases? But yeah, I guess I'll recap where I'm at in the story. So, I finished the field autopsy on the murdered corpse of the hangman. I found the bullet in the back of his head, which is amazing because that was a 28% white check, which I somehow succeeded. And then before that, I succeeded at an 8% check, which was to withstand the corpse smell. So, yeah, I got super lucky. So yeah, we found the bullet in the back of the hangman's head, and we just found our police badge. So now we can question Joyce about the murder. We're also investigating the drug trade in the harbor, but we haven't found a whole lot of information yet. And we talked to Everett Clare, and I suspect that he may have our gun in his possession, or we at least know that he's sent some of his goons to look for our gun, because they're looking for the same person that bought it from the pawn shop. So I still don't have my sidearm, which is making me a bit nervous because we might run into some bad guys eventually, and all I have is a pry bar. And this isn't Half-Life. I can't kill guys with a crowbar.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Damn, that sounds fucking crazy. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a drama queen. I can imagine selling my work laptop in a night of debauched despair, but probably not a gun. Yeah, this is advanced disaster. Oh, man. I've only ever gotten... No, wait. Okay, I've gotten that drunk at least twice in my life. The first time I was in college, my buddy ordered a whole round of tequila for everybody in our party, which was 3 dudes and 4 girls. None of the girls would drink the tequila. They're like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? So we took it upon ourselves to drink all of the extra tequila we ordered. And that was a fun night. And then the other time, it was at a wedding reception, and I really regret getting drunk at that wedding reception. Oh, and then a third time, I was in Vegas, but I'm not going to talk about that one. Maybe another day. So I have a little bit of experience being a walking disaster for sure. Okay. It stays there, that's the point, yeah. You know, I haven't been back to Vegas since that time, and I don't really like Vegas that much. It feels like a really dirty city to me, but I kind of want to go back and experience the disaster again. It's been a few years since I've done that. Okay, what are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Math stops working? Dude, that's fucking wild.
There's a slippery article in there.
Whoa, I passed a challenging rhetoric check? Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
I knew math wasn't real. Pythagoras was a fool. Okay, what is entroponetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Man, dude, this game is crazier every time I do more dialogue. Like, they came up with a whole scientific field that doesn't exist for this game to explain a world phenomenon that they also wrote for this game.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it, the western plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has anthropometics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we don't?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
Oh man, that's scary. They also came up with a fun new nickname for communism. Wait, really? It's called communist in here, but they must call it something else that I can't remember right now. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world. It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Oh my god.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
They call communists communards. Oh yeah, I remember that. I kind of regret rejecting all of the political thoughts. So we might have to do one of those in a future run. Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Why?
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Okay, let's return to reality.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
I tried doing the communard route, but tracking people down to have a book club where no one can agree on anything was too real. Oh no. Yeah, that sounds like real life, alright. I feel like starting a book club in real life would be a huge pain in the ass. Option 6? Okay. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still. They have it coming. I feel like this is a fascist response. Because the fascists and the communists hate each other, right? I somehow got 6 points in fascism. Oh man, I'm almost even on all of these. So I have 7 points in communism, 6 points in fascism, probably from talking to Measurehead, 8 points in ultra-liberal, and 7 points in moralist. I'm accidentally fascisming. Oh. And I have 1 honor. I have no idea what I would even get honor from, but... Ooh, what is the racing enigma? Put the advanced race theory idea into a free internalizing slot in your head. If there are no free slots, free one up. Then pass some time, and when it's internalized, return to measured head. This is how thinking is done. Let's see. Okay. So these are all of the reasonable responses. It's terrifying, you're right, it's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. That seems like a liberal response. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Okay, that's obviously the communism response. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. That's a pretty neutral response, but I think my gut reaction is that it's fucking terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
It'll be a fucking disaster. I know it. All those people will die. Now, this is gonna be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by. I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
you, on the other hand...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
True.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Secret task complete. Talk to Joyce about the pail without Kim. Yeah, we all stand Kim. He's really grown on me as a character. He made a really big impression on me. Quite a few of the pick your political alignment options are like mild Harry Potter quiz questions. You've done more than you'd think. Huh, that's very interesting. I haven't noticed like half of them because otherwise I would be more aware of my political alignment in this game. Okay.
What world?
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
Great bodies of water. There is a term of endearment, Elysium. It does. A term of hatred that originates like... Let's. I am, after all, bourgeois and
It looks like I've exhausted
hardly
all
the
of these
perfect
options.
ambassador for the world.
These are all of the reality topics, so we can
Glad to
conclude
have been
that.
of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay.
Anything else?
We're gonna divert here for a little bit. And we're gonna go back to that racist lorry driver and then do the last little bits of dialogue with him. And then we're gonna go into the commercial building and try and lift the barbell again. You're probably better off not thinking every dialogue option in the lens of what politics is this. Yeah, it's just... I think that's a good thing too. I don't put a whole lot of stock into like building a political alignment for my character. Oh wait, no, this is the long way. I need to go into the bookstore. Alright, there's the barbell. Let me put on my weightlifting clothes. Okay, and then let's see what we can do here.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor,
Man, that's
like a
still
dog
pretty rough.
for its master.
I can drink alcohol again, but I don't want to use all of my healing items. We could buy some more, but you know, let's go for it. Let's save first. We just finished a pretty big chunk of dialogue. Okay, so we're gonna heal. And then we are going to drink. Let's see. Drink this. Drop this. Oh, it damaged my morale, not my health. Damn it.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Let's fucking go! Oh my god. Wow, he deadlifted that shit.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Say nothing. Revel in the feeling. Healed morale, +1.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Yeah, let's go. Exercise.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
And now I'm a fat walking disaster cop. Garassi's brew is bugged. The physique buff is permanent, but isn't supposed to be. Oh, interesting. More like Astral Swole Sango. Whew. Yeah, I need to hit the gym myself. Okay, we finally passed that. I don't know that it gave us anything. But we did it. Okay. And then, so we did the barbell. Okay, now back to the lorry driver. Alright, I'm gonna put on my boots. I stole the boots off the corpse, by the way, if you missed that. Put on the drama necktie. Put on... Let's see, what glasses are these? Inland Empire. And then minus perception, that's fine. Wait, don't I have logic glasses? Yeah, logic might be useful here. Drama. Half-light gloves. And then pants, composure pants. Okay. Alright, let's quick save here. I'm gonna question him about the drugs.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I feel like this guy's misleading me.
Guess so.
He grins, contented with himself. Okay, sure, I'll talk to Sealang, but Sealang does not seem like a guy who would smuggle drugs. As much of an opportunist as he is. Okay, I think I need rhetoric. I don't know if I have any rhetoric clothes though. Let's see. Piss in his cereal? Yeah, I wanted to punch him in the face. Oh, here we go. Rhetoric. Quick save again.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Tasty, tasty drugs.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer
Oh
pressure.
my god, this guy's just trying to sell me stuff. Oh, good night, Disaster Mirror. Thanks for stopping by, and always good to see you. Have a good rest. I know it's probably pretty late where you are, so no worries, and I'll talk to you again soon. Okay.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of this harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He is a hater.
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Wait, what crowd?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Oh, he must be talking about the Hardy Boys.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Who are you afraid of, Sealang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
We're buddies, Sealang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
It must be the 8th Hardy Boy. It's not the lady that was staring into the photo. It's not the pale driver. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved.
Come on, Sealang. Bro just wants to hook his homies up with the friends and family discount.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. Very cool. Let's cap this off with a purchase. A pair of funky sunglasses, detective. You
Ooh.
deserve it. And I deserve it too.
Alright, I better pass this check.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business. Remember.
Oh, nice. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Harry, you idiot bastard. Hey, listen, I need the money. Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Somewhere, not so distant, Officer Chad Tilbrook refuses a bribe from a local hood. He doesn't know you've just made his job, and the job of all honest cops, a little bit harder.
Oh no, I'm a bad cop. Okay. Good cop, bad cop. Oh, I didn't lose any good cop points. I'm still at 13. Eat shit, Chad. Listen, C-Lang is selling these sneakers for 50 real.
The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
He's just giving me a 20% discount on these stupid sneakers. Okay. Alright. Where should we go next? The jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and her lorry. Okay, let's talk to the pale driver again, just to rule her out. Oh, we have to go this way. I'm pretty sure it's not her because, we already checked the soles of her boots and it didn't check out, so. But we'll just talk to her one more time and see if there's any new dialogue.
The woman is still hunched.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Oh, meu Deus. The lawman solved the case.
She lights the cigarette. A white cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So, are you? An idiot, I mean?
Republican.
Well...
A filterless cigarette from Misk.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even things I never knew. The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot, in the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation, on the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the pail?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark. You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
PSA, filters don't do anything. Yeah, I kind of suspected as much. It's like clean coal. There's no such thing as clean coal, damn it. Okay, how do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
No elaboration.
I feel like I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
Oh my god.
Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then, at you.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What's at the end of Motorway South?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg. Josiana.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
Dude, the Pale is freaking me out, man. The more I learn about it, the scarier it gets. Okay, let's check out this thought. Motorway South, -1 visual calculus, bizarre angles. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to Pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the Motorway South, splintering off from the known Pale. To where? Where does it go? I have a skill point, but I can't... I mean, I should probably save it for leveling up a skill. Oh my gosh. Can I talk to her again?
The woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and her lips moving. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scared to the people you used to know?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul.
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if the track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I needed to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
Okay, well we got quite a lot out of her. But maybe we have to talk to the racist again for giving us bad info.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Wow, Half-Life is brutal.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew C. Lang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another honest lorryman's job. Talk to him. I don't know anything.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Rivachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
So who does, the lady driver?
I ain't saying nothing.
Isn't saying nothing saying something? Or did I just blow your mind?
Who is the lady driver? You won't get in trouble. You want me to get violent with you? Yes, you are, or you're coming to the station.
No, I'm not. I'm not coming anywhere. And you're not taking me there. Nah, fuck off. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Rivachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
Actually, we do.
I ain't saying nothing.
Isn't saying nothing saying something? Or did I just blow your mind?
You want me to get violent with you?
What? Here on the street? You won't? Now fuck off.
Oh, dude, I want to punch this guy so bad.
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Rivachol
Just tell me
West.
who the goddamn
You
lady
don't run
driver
Martinez.
is.
You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
So you are saying something.
What?
It's a double negative. Not saying nothing means you're saying something.
How about you fuck off? I ain't saying anything.
-1, go fuck yourself. Okay, let me put on my gloves, because I do have half-light, I think. Oh, I already have them on, shit. I don't think I have anything else that increases half-light, so we're just gonna have to roll with it. Yeah. Let's put on these, and these, in case I have to punch him. Punch a racist, let's fucking go! Alright, let me save, because we did quite a bit of dialogue here. Alright.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to...
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Okay. Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think we're doing right now, Runt? We're outside talking. There's some kind of homo thing?
Just tell me what you know.
Make me, Runt.
Stop now. Just go away. Ask that Tommy or something. You have to find out who she is, and you can't do it like this.
No!
It's too...
My half-light is too low. Your stream is entertaining enough that I got run over by my own train. No! Shit. Okay, I guess we can talk to Tommy.
Master poet.
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Oh, I guess we should have just started with Tommy. Because we passed that conceptualization check with them earlier. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. Now you say you didn't know. You said you didn't know, now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. It's true. We would of course a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
I can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
He says she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now, but we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
I don't want to force Tommy. He's a nice guy. Damn it. Dude, this is actually a tough choice. I like Tommy. He's like the only person in this whole game, besides Kim, that's not a fucking asshole. And I guess the dice maker too, but she's kind of mysterious. Let's see. Oh yeah, and the Spanish Union guy. He's a pretty cool guy too. He's not an asshole. But I actually had like Tommy has way more dialogue than the Spanish guy. Okay. I definitely don't want to force him.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Okay. Well, I can put a point in a half light and try and roll that check with the race man again, but I really don't want to do that. Hot take's gonna piss off the Kuno fan club? Yeah. Alright, let's see if there's anyone here I can talk to.
I've got nothing to...
He's got nothing.
Hi again, Janda.
Oops.
Bye-bye, Janda.
Okay.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Huh, I wonder why that opened up. Let me open, or sorry, not open, wear my cop gear. I'm already wearing it, okay. I don't know if I have any other esprit de corps stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, quick save again.
Again?
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though.
Damn it. Okay.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right?
I mean... Okay, let's check our map. Warded door. I have the key for that already. Ice cream maker. Can't do that. Titus. Racist lorry driver. Half-light formidable. And then the mirror. Okay, let's go talk to Joyce. We can at least do that. I could also try the non-forceful options with Tommy and see where that gets me. I think it's probably worth a shot. Okay. Shoes. Okay.
Make way for the master poet. What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Cause she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
Wow. Thanks, pain threshold. Okay. So you're alright ratting others out. But with others ratting her out, you just don't want your hands dirty?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too. Thank you, friend.
Alright. Well, we're gonna stay friends with Tommy because I like him. So, I guess we'll just put a point in Half-Light. It's not the worst skill. What does it do, actually? I don't remember. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. I see.
Just an ordinary war.
Oh, can I talk to the cargo container again? No. It's still locked. Damn it. Let's see. Logic. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Show her your badge.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching now that you've seen my badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game. How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
T, come on. Okay, do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat stay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. We're getting stonewalled here. So I guess we do just need to point into half-light and then hope for the best. We might get stuck here for a little while. If we do get stuck with the raceman driver, then we'll go explore on the other side of the water lock. Because then we'll need to gain experience, obviously. Alright, if I get to punch this guy in the end, then it'll be worth it. Woo, weird church, yeah. Alright. Let me put on my fuck around and find out clothes. And then I think this is the last thing we'll do before we save and quit for the day, because it is getting quite late over here and I need to go to sleep soon. I'm still under the influence of alcohol. Good. That gives me more physicality. Okay. Okay. So we'll put a point into half-light, level up.
Looking for something, Hunt?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Oh man, 72%.
Failing the last time was so demoralizing and puzzling that you just can't work up the rage anymore.
I'm not gonna even ask him this. Okay, well that sucks. Let's go buy some healing items. I think we're getting a little low.
Is this about the questions again?
No. Am I low on cigs? Yeah, I've only got one use left, so let's buy some more.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Okay. I've already got tons of alcohol. Give me
Here
cigarettes.
you go, mister.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Let's see. Oh, this heals +3 health. Yeah, I'll buy that.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh, and they stack. Nice. Okay. And
Okay,
yeah, one of
here.
those.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh, and I have a bunch of cans.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
$1. Okay, let's go. Oh, and there's a raincoat in here I can buy.
You
Is it
see
worth
several
anything?
packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice
Endurance.
boxes. The raincoats are transparent.
Take blows and don't let the world kill you. Okay. Always good. Okay, I think that's about all we can do here. So Disaster Mirror did tell me that the Gorassi's brew is bugged and it gives me a permanent increase to physique. I feel like I don't want to do that. I don't want to exploit any bugs here. So anyways, I think we're going to call it there because we did do quite a bit and it's getting late. So we'll save and continue next time.